Oh, lordy, lordy. Click, click, click. Cards. Ooh, long form.
This is not a video.
Okay, loud enough. Alright, let's see what the post-coat position is. Starting with the only person who I think came out of this situation clean. God damn it, she has no business cooking this track so goddamn hard. In terms of technical, this is probably going to be my favorite album out of a pop artist. But can you really say that Doja's a pop artist? Yes, I can. I'm telling you guys, you need to listen to Doja Cat's new album, even if you just listen to it in an instrumental format. Hello, Callum. Alright. Now, Commander Kai dropped this one not too long ago. Specifically, 8 hours ago. Let's see what Commander Kai has to say.
Ever wanted to make. I want to make videos that share my joy of gaming with others, and needing to address something this stupid annoys me to no end. My name is Thomas Arkai, and today I'll be sharing with y'all the issues I'm having, what I'm going to do about it, and the future of this channel. So to start off, the crux of the issue is that I cannot record Helldivers footage right now. Every time I've tried to hop in a game with other people, the game has tanked its frame rates, I've encountered a lot of stuttering, especially against the bots, and I've been experiencing a bunch of crashes.
Alright, I'm doing my civic duty and going straight for the camera.
Nope. This is incredibly frustrating for me since there is so much I want to cover for y'all, and I have talented editors that deserve to get paid what they're worth, but I just don't have it in me right now.
Do you really need editors of this size for a channel for this material and content? I suppose you could probably make a justification for it, but that then labels to the question, how many of those people are also working for the other creators? Certainly they can't just be exclusive to you, and if they are, who are they?
to push through technical issues and gather more footage. I know that if I grit my teeth and push through the tech problems, I'll end up presenting the game, and that will come through in my content. I just can't do that to either myself or to y'all. I have never cared about things like balance, either around our weapons or the enemy, because what I care about in Helldivers and gaming in general is sharing fun experiences with my friends and strangers that can become new friends. It's
W take. Literally the only fucking creator who has ever, outside of the one smaller one from the back end of the broadcast, who has said the exact truth of the game. It is not about the game balance. We as creators do not need to worry about the game balance. We need to worry about having fun experiences and impressions on other divers. That is it. That is all that matters.
It's why, even after playing over 1,000 hours of Helldivers, I'm still not sick of the gameplay. Every drop is a story and an opportunity to get to know new people or strengthen bonds with people I already know. The world is on fire, and people have enough misery in their lives. Gaming needs to be a sanctuary from our worldly problems and an opportunity to form connections with other people that share our passion for our favorite hobby. If a game
Based.
can capture that escapism and foster bonds between people of all walks of life, then things like balance are just details that can be hammered out in the future. But to bring y'all this type of content where I share my joy and explore new ways to play, I need to be able to record. Without that baseline, I have nothing to stand on. But with a heavy heart,
Fair.
I have to say I'm stepping away from recording new content for y'all until Arrowhead pulls their head out of their Liberty pocket and fixes some of these technical issues. There's also the matter of what happened to Arrowhead. He's been my friend since I was a much smaller creator, and we've kept in touch the whole time. He's given me advice, listened to my rants, collabed with me, and encouraged me all along the way. Seeing Arrowhead lead him on for months has been incredibly discouraging. Frankly,
One of the few people who has kept it true and factual. So far, I don't hear anything that I disagree with.
I'm glad that he chose to show everyone what happened so he can move on to bigger and better things, since I know how much this has weighed him down over the months. I want to see him happy, and I think letting go will help him get there. Another thing that's been grinding my gears is how Command reacted to the situation with Buzz. I fail to see any reason why his situation couldn't have been resolved with a quiet word rather than dropping a hell bomb on his head. It's
Because there should be examples made of people. As much as I can say what I want to about Aravan, there is a level of tact that was used with Buzz Lightyear that was not used with Aravan. If we want to sit there and actually start accounting what was done and what should have been done, Lightyear, there's mold on the bottom of mine. Fuck me. I can't eat any of those. No! God damn it. Certainly, the smaller tangerines will not have mold. That's what I'm saying. If we're keeping apples to apples and oranges to oranges, there's a consistency in the situation where Lightbeer should have been the one that had the example made of him, and Aravan should have been the one that should have gotten proper treating and proper speaking. But because Aravan chose to go the route of acting out for attention, just like Buzz Lightyear was the one that chose to say, no, I will not take down my video that's gossiping about rumors in the game, when there's an anti-gossip and rumor rule in the server. They shouldn't have dropped the ball the way that they did, but the way that they dropped the ball the way that they did is because it was designed in a way where they did not set themselves up for success in the future dealing with other content creators. Because the system has always been by investment and request. Internally, not externally. Someone has to let you in the club, and when you're already under this level of NDA, it makes full sense that they would like you to not spoil and or leak about the game. Data miners or AI generation or not.
especially since I've taken a few playful jabs myself. My hope is that some kind of wire got crossed between the third party that runs the propaganda commanders and Arrowhead, leading to a massive misunderstanding. But
And that's the thing, that's the problem. because it's a third-party system and a third-party team, not directly coordinating with the will and intention of the developers and of the community managers, you have people that are looking around wondering what the fuck is going on. It needs to not be that. Either get more control over propaganda commanders, or, should it be in your interest, directly start controlling it yourselves. Again, if you ever did. Or more so, so that you can be hands-on and actually communicate with the agility that you need for these situations.
Suppose we'll find out soon. I don't know what's in store for the propaganda commanders, but I hope that these stories coming to light makes Arrowhead seriously reconsider how they handle working with content creators. If nothing changes, I'll have to reevaluate where I stand with regards to this program. Alright, that's the doom and gloom out of the way, but I've never been one to take a licking and not stand back up. There's always something I can do to better myself, what I make, and whatever crappy situation has evolved around me. So here...
Basically 4 minutes of black pill with 2 minutes of hope pill. 2 minutes and some odd seconds of hope pill. Amazing! See that, creators? That's how it's handled!
Here's what I'm going to do. First, I'm taking a short break from Helldivers to get my head on straight and to try out some new content for other games like Deep Rock Galactic and Battlefield 6. My message has never been tied solely to Helldivers, and there's a lot of gamers out there that need to learn that having fun and making friends is always more important than stroking your ego. Second, I do have a couple of videos for y'all that are already done. I have a Solo Like an Expert guide that is pretty much ready to ship, and an absolutely ridiculous game where we stab the Predator strain to death. I'll be releasing these on Friday like usual, and I will use the time that they buy me to record my other content. Once Helldivers is fixed and I can record, I'll be back to making new videos, because I love this game and I want it to succeed. Finally, I have a ray of hope that I'm clinging desperately to. One of my commandos is an absolute tech genius, and they figured out why the game has seemingly been toasting PCs. They dug into all the technical crap that I'm too deep in my crayons to understand, but they tell me that the demanding nature of Helldivers is causing factory defects in certain pieces of high-end hardware to blow up into real issues.
Yes, like most games with over-technical problems. In many ways, Helldivers is just like the rest of the field, and in the ways that it matters, it is not. But this one thing is the thing that ties it to the rest of the AAA industry. Basic key problems in the engine that they used to create Helldivers 1, that was also used to make Helldivers 2, causes key factory defects to express themselves in such a way where it shits themselves on contact. Something in which a way no additional driver system can fix or folly out of being a problem. If only they had tested this on a wider array of machines.
He mentioned that this would be the case with any technically demanding game, and that there are fixes for it while we wait on software updates for those pieces of hardware, and or Helldivers to unscrew itself, or explained in terms that you and I can understand. This is a fixable problem. He's compiled all this info on my Discord, but we're still looking at the best way to make it available to everyone. Until then, my mentors are standing ready to help y'all with any tech support you need, as well as the fine people over on the official Discord.
I'm pretty sure the easiest way for you to release this information is with Google Blocky, which it looks like it's already inside of, so just release it to the public. Make the file public.
Look bleak now, but I want to remind everyone saying that the sky is falling, that this ain't our first rodeo, and there are really encouraging signs that this will all be a hiccup in the annals of managed democracy. Arrowhead has finally said that they are pausing making new content to fix the game. This has never happened before. They are finally taking the short-term hit for the long-term health of the game that we all love. As long as they stick to their word, this is great news. Helldivers' life cycle has been like a field of it's so over, lying fallow, so that we may grow into a bountiful we're so back in the spring. This is a...
Yes! Yes! Exactly!
And is because Arrowhead kept churning out content while holding the game together with duct tape. But we are 2 good patches in a row away from this game being the best it's ever been. And again, as long as they stick to it and actually do the repairs that are needed, we can cast aside this stupid cycle and begin the upwards climb that freedom and prosperity has always deserved. Finally, here's what y'all can do in the meantime. If the game is running well for you, keep on diving. Enjoy the community we've built and hold the line while the rest of us get our tech sorted out. We as Helldivers have always supported each other, and now we need to rely on that most admirable quality more than ever. There are a bunch of fiddly little settings that can make the experience much smoother. Or take a break and enjoy other games. I know I'll be playing a lot of Battlefield, Deep Rock Galactic, and Darktide while I wait, and I'd love to have other Helldivers join me. We don't have to give in to despair. We can rise above it and enjoy our hobby to the fullest, even when our favorite game is having issues. My commandos and I will always remain a bulwark against the misery and loneliness that constantly threatens to overwhelm us, both in our favorite hobby and in our real lives. So come join us while we ride out this storm. Until next time, this is Commissar Kai, signing out.
This reminds me of when I was flying over Afghanistan, and the pilot came back and said, hey, what you doing? I'm like, oh, you know, operator things. He's like, cool. And then the co-pilot came back and he's like, hey, what you doing? I'm like, who's flying the plane?
So, Commander Kai, as I expected he would be, is literally the only creator that is not doom and gloom right now. Meanwhile, everywhere already, because it's coming up in the sidebar. More videos. Fellas, this week in Helldivers 2 was a painful mess. It got worse. Lord have mercy. Christ, have mercy. Perhaps it's only in the nature of gamers that have never truly experienced what it's like to have a game absolutely blow up in their face. That technical issues and hiccups that did not need to have departures and arrivals being announced. Is it possible that we could see a level of cope never before seen amongst everyone available? It is literally to the case where the entire field is Commissar Kai is the best, and then everybody else is middling degrees of embarrassing and or sad. No! They already got offline. Fuck. Curse you, Moon's sleep schedule. Yeah, the level of we're so over, we're so back can't keep happening, where people keep saying that the game is bad and that there's no way to solve the problem. Because, as you've all been seeing me do in the background, I've been between different games while still playing Helldivers 2. It continues to run fine for my system, and it continues not to be a problem. Point. What's a push? Okay. I still don't know who this is. Is it worth getting on now? Of course. Of course it's worth getting on now. Things are still going on. Right now, our mission order is to collect shit for Liberty Day. Always been worth getting on. It's just that these creators are not getting things to go the way that they want. And with the exception of Commander Guy, they all decided to disgracefully declare that they were leaving with violent intent. Started scattering to the winds like roaches. Oh, lovely. Gunship patrols. What do I hate more? Stratagem cooldowns being lowered and having higher calling time on 2550, or getting harassed by gunship patrols, or having bad intel with gunship patrols. Ah. We'll use this sound. Are you getting on, Alex? I can wait if you're getting on. I'm thinking about it. worried you might break your aging hardware? I think it might be fine. If you haven't been having any problems or any disconnections before all of this, you shouldn't be having any now. Time to leave. Never mind. I was in the walking barrage. Slightly too loud. Ow. My own fault. That's a long way away, bro. Better than nothing. No. Death to bleeding. I technically should not be trying to turn around and collect these samples. I was doing it out of habit at this point. Here he comes. Here it comes! The DACA! Straight through the knees. The first shot had to have been center mass, otherwise he should have blown up. Stick. Stick. Use the ice as momentum. Shotgun it. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, he makes it look so easy. Stick. Well, it stuck something on the foot. This ownage was brought to you by ice physics. It doesn't just work against you, it works for you. Get fucked, soldier. The deck explanation from the Atticai's friend actually makes sense. Most PCs adhere to Newey's graphics card and up-eyes RAM cards, but the only thing bare minimum happening is consoles, but even that stuff breaks with Borderlands 4. Correct. Like, it was very obvious to any person who has ever seen this kind of problem happen before in Helldivers that it was literally a tech problem. It was a tech problem that needed to have some time to address it, but people kept saying, go, 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 there's no content, and now they're getting the consequences of their actions. And they weren't willing to just accept the fact that it is not the case that the game is busted and broken and bad. Actually, it's the case that they just needed to be patient. And they didn't want to be patient. And they decided to make it everybody else's fucking problem. If, and this is the key part, if you, like me, are one of the lucky ones, where there's nothing that's gonna brick my shit, it's fine. How tough is the armor on that walker? That was a War Strider. It's heavy. The only thing that I had in my arsenal that was heavy in that situation was my ultimatum. And the first load I had no ultimatum shots left, and I didn't reload my ultimatum. I was carrying an airburst rocket launcher, which is at best medium armor penetration with the benefit of having explosive capacity and flak shot. It is not designed to take on a War Strider. At least not from the front. Its job is to make the War Strider alone, so the War Strider can be taken advantage of. For that, I had the disposable. But once I was in range of him, I could just simply take him out with a stick. Convoy intercept. For sustainability in this situation, I do believe I want to depend on something like something easier. Airburst in the back pocket. Go at something like this. And then my beloved. That feels fine. What rocket can pierce it? Anything anti-tank. That's why I brought the expendable ray guns. Why I brought the expendable anti-tank. The first time that I shot at that first walker that was following me, I ended up threading the rocket perfectly at a point where it flew by its leg joint. Instead of hitting its center mass and its lower body, which would have blown it off its hinges. However, that was a blitz mission, and blitz missions I prioritize having thermite over any other grenade. Because I use grenades as horde solutions. Might be a little bit too much asking to solo this, and if I try to solo it, the convoy's out of the question. I think in this situation we're going to take some defense. And we might open this one up to the public. Jammed on that side. Which means these have a jammer. Hello, Mr. Dogwalker. Front gun's disabled. One front gun disabled. Excuse me, what's pushing me? So, jammer on this side. Convoy's going by. It's what it is. Can't see where it spiked over. This direction. Be advised, target-rich environment. Thank you, aim punch. Thank you, aim punch. Hold the flag point while I disable the stratagem jammer. Well done. I have curiosity. No. I didn't think so. Well, I learned something today. That does not have heavy penetration. Don't make me do it, chat. I don't want to have to do it. I'm going to have to. There's no excuse. There's two of them in the area. I don't like hitting this button. How good would the pacifier be on bot missions? Perfect. Alongside the Coyote, they have the exact same weapon profile to do the job that they were designed to do. One is designed to hold enemies still, the other is designed to emulate them to shit. Originally, as the medium weapon profile, it was the only weapon in the game that people would look at and say, this is obviously bad, there's no use to this weapon. Then in the hands of people who actually have laser precision like myself, then it became, wait, why am I not being killed by the Alpha Commander charging at me? It's good everywhere, because it's a medium profile weapon. That's what they're designed for. Put it another way, Alex. The pacifier is designed to bring crowd control to a situation where it is usually difficult to have it. and where one ought want to get it. So it's useful everywhere and can be used everywhere. Where a normal diver attachment would be cumbersome. Because with a pacifier as your primary, your secondary then becomes any tool that can be able to deal with a heavy target. In other words, if you have a pacifier in your hand, then you can have a senator. Or any other tool that can be able to use anti-tank defenses. Then by actually attaching yourself with any of the tools that either allow you to use it by range or by quota, the sky is then the limit, as long as your aim is not bad. And by not bad, I mean you can generally hit the broadside of a barn. So if you can hit the broadside of a barn, you can use the epoch. Where'd he come from? Well, we all know where he's going. Interesting. Got a depot. Unknown buddy spike, incoming bot, drop on position. The real determinant question is whether or not a person can be able to divine everything that I just explained without it being told to them the first time they see that weapon. Because I'm not going to lie to you, when you see it says 50 damage per bullet, you'd think, when are you ever going to use this? But just use it. 10 operations. Use it for 10 operations from 6 to 9. If you don't see the value, I will pay personally for you to buy Dust Devils and get a Coyote. Because it's the exact same difference. Use the blizzard to your advantage. They can't see you if you can't see them. Well, there's at least one benefit. Despite all the people complaining about the game and trying to threaten to quit, there's at least people who do know how to play the game without being told what to do. Hallelujah. Santa Machina, Shimmershanda, Shimmershanda. Yeah, that didn't quite go in. And unfortunately, this is a jam position. Which means ain't shit happen until it's dismantled. Ah, fuck you. K3 does not have as much patience as I do. To be granted, I was out here as a simple wolf contingency, and I'm not exactly sure why A2 is next to me. But I'm sure they'll explain. Right, chat? Walk. Jammer dismantled. He somehow died while behind me. And they already punched him. And I died trying to look to why he was behind me for punching him. See, I told you it happens all the time, chat. down. Hello, Mr. Tank. That spear's not coming with me. Left, right, left, right, dodge, turn. I would not have thrown him back down there. I need a reminder inside of Module 4 when we get past Module 3 for stratagems. Or it's probably in the 2.5 series. Having reinforcement patience. I have watched way too many people throw people into danger when they could be throwing them out of danger because they're still addicted to throwing divers through their feet. It's probably one of the common mistakes, but it's a normal mistake to make because no one's really thinking about it. If these symbols are like this, then that means his corpse is holding uranium. And that means this is now more difficult. That was a cannon shot. Where all these heavies come from? That was a rocket shot. Who shot me? Apparently the guy standing behind him? Question mark? Unfortunate. Well, it appears that the monkey's paw here is can do mission by self without attachment. Does not communicate. I glitched it. I glitched it, chat. They dropped me on the far end of the contingency. That is not good. For that reason. Reset your tempo. Fortify your line first, then make your stand. .120 pounding. Impact. We'll deal with those at a moment. 1d4 apparently wants to go for something individual. All done. Find your pacing. Use the blizzard as an escape route. I'm going to do this the lazy way. He did not have it. So, you see the question, where are they? Which means that cache all the way across the planet is where it is. Collect that sample cache, D4. Process of elimination. If that does not spring up with it, which it did not, it means it's those. It could have been done cleaner, but it's all about timing. No samples. Rage quit. Every time. For reasons that don't make sense. He died fighting something that wasn't addressing him. Then rage quits the game. But he could have been revived. Question mark. Certainly these must be the ones then, and they're not in the frozen river. Please tell me they're not in the frozen river. They kind of are. Got it. But they're not it either. So, if they didn't leave it at extraction, I have no idea where they placed these. And that's concerning. Because how did you collect the samples and you left them in a place where they can't be found? So they have to be there, and I have to be blind to it. We're going to find out in a few seconds. Yeah, looks like it is on the container. It's perfectly on the platform. You can barely understand it. Unfortunately, he fell for the last trick you should ever fall for. Beginning extraction without preparing for problems. Welcome, Alex. You're just in time for the extraction party.
Yeah, if I can get my equipment in order.
This is a hot AO. It's not getting any quieter. The sound of a laser. Unfortunately, that still does not explain the 1 out of 0. So where are those samples? I just looked at the platform and I saw them here. So where are they now? Doom, 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 doom. I guess they're gone. I guess the ghost took them. It must have been the ghost, because they're not there. They were there and then they weren't. The streamer said to himself, as it does not directly affect him, but affects everybody else in his lobby. But it's the principality of the thing. It's the principality of the thing, chat. They didn't pick themselves up. They had to have been somewhere. I can only imagine that one of the rage quitters had it on their bodies and they rage quit in a place where I didn't see it. Because samples do not disappear. Even if they fall into a death trap zone, they always have a point on the map. So the fact that they just disappeared, I don't know. And so the quest to continue unlocking everything that has been already unlocked in my caches continue. And this completes the entirety of Truth Enforcer. And now, Urban Legends. God damn it, why do they have to be so goddamn expensive? See if anybody from the Hell Watch wants to come. Doesn't appear as such. And now for the orbital defense. Blockade. Normal fortress outside of the orbital. Here. How simplistic do we want to be about this? You. You and you. Not you. You. One of these. Are you sure you want to take the explosive mortar?
I mean, that's all I have right now.
You don't have the normal Gatling turret?
I mean, I do.
You don't want to take mortars on automatons. Or at least you don't want to take explosive mortar on automatons.
Okay.
They walk towards you and they will run you down, and then you die randomly to your own mortar. It's not safe. If it was easier to hold a perimeter with, maybe, and there's probably a metaphorical argument for it, but we're dropping danger close onto an obstruction zone. And even then, they still have a high rate of friendly fire because people do not know how to stay away from the enemies. They feel like they have to get right up to the face that they can give it a buzz cut, and then they die. Because, why did I get killed? It's one of the few war dogs that I do not prefer. In terms of a turret, it does its job immensely well, but it's kind of a set it and forget it bombardment, where you set it down, and then, should you have been assertive enough to get the targeting feature, you then spot out your target, and after spotting out your target, you kill them. Without that, you're basically asking to blow yourself up for free.
Oh. Okay.
$120 pounding. Impact.
There's a tank.
Use your drop pod to crush that cannon.
Or I could just miss it entirely.
I like the spirit. I'll hold the preliminary. You continue forward to the console. I'm glad I didn't walk backwards. I probably would have died. No one called out that Hellborn was active. We're going to push forward to the right side. That would be east, 87 degrees. Which would be in the direction of the mortar encampment. That is a little bit too close. And we're buddy spiked over the fortress. We have no choice but to follow the path of this brigade. That's a big one.
Oh, it's a ward factory strider.
Okay, that's bombardment time. Ow.
Okay. Well,
We're rushing our tempo. That's fine. Just reset your tempo.
yep. Just trying to get away for the time being. Just trying to break line of sight to stay out of sight for the time being.
Oh, they're not going to stop chasing you. They already see you. We're next to the fortress. There's a commander tower. You veered too far left and went towards the fortress. Then you were buddy spiked. They know where you are. We're under pressure until those dog walkers are handled.
Called down another mortar sentry.
Whee! Another buddy spike. I'm not prepared for this one. No choice but to get ready. Another dog walker. Or go for underneath. Good shot. That's something you'll learn over time. Learning how to gauge situations. We could have avoided most of that from the situation we were stuck in, but half this game is learning how to think on your feet. So the first walking barrage was a mistake, basically. But what really caused the situation was getting too close to the detector tower inside the fortress. We're going to want to go towards the west before we go towards the east. Especially now with the blizzard inactive. Ow. Changing range.
How much time do we have?
27.
Not enough.
No, we have enough time. We just can't get temple trapped. And we don't have to necessarily kill every object. But in the sense of safety, as we're still learning, it would be safer for us to do so. Good timing, D4. Everything in Helldivers is all about tempo and time. Ow.
Oh, okay.
I know what he was trying to do. Unfortunately, that did not hit the side of it.
I don't
Unless-
see anything else on the map.
Unless that was a misfire. There is a Hulk standing inside the zone.
Oh, I got it. There. Should be dead. Grab your shit.
As I was originally saying, everything in Helldivers is tempo and timing. It's all about learning how to use that tempo and thinking about the best way to take down a target. Some things require people, some things can be done solo, but will still require some level of intelligence. Especially when you're dealing with a faction like the Automatons. Nothing can be done easy. Everything will be hard. But then it becomes as hard as you make it. Well, we have airburst. That should be just one shot. And that is a buddy spike. Okay, this is about to get dangerous.
Oh. Oh, I know how that be noted. Oh, come on.
Mostly get out of the open field.
Ugh, being bullied.
Just run as best as you can. Kobe!
I'm out of stims.
Hide and call down. Fortify him to your position.
Oh, they're all in my position.
Unfortunate thing is here, by you rotating towards me, you actually just ruined the perfect bombardment line I had going there to try and save you.
Sorry.
It's okay. These are things you'll learn over time. I had a straight line fire for you. From your position, that would have been where your mortar would have given you the best pressure. Then, with them being slowed down by your EMS, I start flacking them. But it's okay. It's only natural to run for your life. Unfortunately, we have to now run for our lives in the opposite direction, which is back up the hill we just came down. Buddy spiked. Did we never finish the LiDAR station?
No, I think I activated it, but I don't think it finished itself.
It appears we already used the resupply. I don't know where, because we're over here, and you guys are still back here. Guess we're doing this the hard way. And a dog walker too.
Oh.
I'm inside the fortress. I can't help you.
That's fine. Don't. It's fine. I have it at least distracted for the time being. Oh no.
Whee!
Alright, so how do we call in the hell bomb on this thing?
You need to get close and get the mission prompt to ring it up. Then the hell bomb display will be ready, and it'll be active for as long as you're within the range of the orbital to destroy it.
Gotcha.
Alternatively, we would use an alternate means of destruction, which would mean any bombardment that has the ability to destroy a command bunker, as well as a portable hell bomb. But I know you don't have those war bonds. It is entirely possible to find ways around it, it's just not many people understand the power of the orbital precision strike, and its capacity to do the job from a distance. But then again, not a lot of people trust it either. See, I told you we had enough time. Now it's just the time to take care of the fortress. We still have one laser waiting.
I also gotta get my samples in the drop.
We'll get them eventually. That's the death of the dog walker behind me. And I'm spotted by the dog walker in front of me. Incoming blizzard in at least 15 seconds. Goes a lot sooner than 15. And death to the dog walker behind me.
EMS loader coming up.
You're going to want to follow D4 towards the fortress. Unless they're very confident they can do it alone.
Is that walker dead?
Yes.
Alright. Oh, I gotta reload. Alright, reloading.
We are dismantling this last outpost and making our way south. That would be the sound of the orbital inside the fortress. Which means it's just this field of enemies in front of us. Ow.
Run back and get stuff. Everybody did the sample, sorry.
Alright, now. Since you're now in control of the death cradle, you have to stay safe. You walked into a minefield. Welcome to Super Hell Dive. As I was going to say, when you're in control of the samples and or trying to conserve your lives and deaths, you have to start playing safer than you normally would, and actually observe the environment around you. No cover from here to there. And an incoming patrol.
There's still the samples on the map too.
I'm not so concerned about clearing up the map on an automaton front. Ow. I shouldn't have finished that sentence. I'm not so focused on collecting every sample on an automaton front, or any front for that matter. I collect what's available. What matters more in Super Hell Dive and Hell Dive is tempo. The speed at which you make your decisions is not as important as which the time you take to execute them. Especially when you have an epoch in your hands.
Heal.
That's not good. Hard way it is.
Oh, I'm out. Noted.
We now have to wait for requisitions. Try to conserve your death if you can.
Walker down.
That one was a heavy penetration. Of course it didn't kill him. Okay. We're going to have to cut and run. We're running out of time.
Just get out.
We'll have time to bring you down. There's exactly enough time before cutoff. What's going to be hard is cutoff. So, and about picking up samples after people. The amount of distance I have to cut.
There's too many on that between you and them.
Magic. So, and about picking up samples. As I said inside of Module 2, sample containers are known as death cradles. A death cradle is wherever you die. So, I have to retrieve a death cradle that is currently in enemy territory. In general cases, this would be too much for a person to do, but fortunately I have a supply pack and an epoch in my hands. However, there's no way I'm going to be able to drop you in the situation and then extract out with you in the situation from the position I'm currently in. Which is why I threw everything that I had down towards the LiDAR station, so that either of you can make use of it as I run for my life. Because I'm going to have to find a way to make my way down south while about to go into destroy cutoff. Whee! Which doesn't seem to be that bad. I can cut through the fortress, assuming it was left half destroyed. And that gives me the amount of time between now and final cutoff. Call him down, quickly. You have 19 seconds. That gives me the amount of time between cutoff and breakdown, which now gives us 1 minute and 19 seconds for me to find my way back to the rest of you.
Damn. I'm calling that thing.
Yep. Good job in breaking the fortress down. And now I have to figure out if it's worth it getting to the item. In all likelihood, probably not.
No.
So we have to sacrifice the skull, and I have to run like a madman. It's only 2 and 4, chat, or rather 4 and 2 if you count it backwards. And now I have the cutoff time until Pelican lands, plus an additional 20 seconds. I'll easily make it.
Reinforce Scout Strider now.
At least I should make it.
Should.
There's possibly a world where I don't. No. Oh well. Mission was completed. That's the important part. So, outside of the obvious mistake of us moving in a way that caused us to have more chug from point to point and not necessarily powering 3 points, there's not really much you can really change there, because that's a knowledge gap and a confidence gap. At the end of the day, it's a success because the mission's completed. And as far as I'm concerned, that's really the only moniker that matters. Because the only barometer for success is, was the mission completed, and did you complete as many things possible on the map as you did so. The caveat about extraction is that that's only for sample collection. You need samples. I don't need samples. But I play in a way where once everything's dismantled, we can collect everything on the map. And that's just the first 20, back 20.
Okay.
It's not that big a deal. Like, it's as important as it is to say what I did wrong and what you did wrong and what he did wrong and what we did wrong as a group, it's as important to also notice the parts that were done well. So not just group play, but also isolation play. So something we did well was that the fortress was left dismantled where there was only one outpost actually left, and not accounting for the death that happened because they were probably stuck between the barrier turrets on the outside of the fortress. They were probably bombarded by those bunker turrets that are overtuned and definitely need to be nerfed. Because it was dismantled, that put me in a position where if I hadn't turned towards the bunker turret and just ran for my life after destroying the outpost, I would have made it there. I had a 5-second difference between me moving and not moving towards the structure that accounted for me not getting it onto the plane with the samples. However, the caveat problem of that was you. You picked up the samples, then moved deeper into the map, causing you to be deposited at a death cradle that was further away from the outpost than us leaving than we would have been. I'm not sure what you were doing there, but you probably got caught in a rock in a hard place and you were just running for your life. Assuming that that's the case, then it's on me for not being a better leader.
Honestly, I did not think about my primary in that situation. I was still using the incendiary breaker, and there were a lot more armored targets.
Yeah. The light armor shotguns kind of don't have a lot of field here unless you're really accurate. And the incendiary shotgun even less because it's actually made to be a bigger spread. So, apples to oranges. Kind of a fuck up. Like, kind of, but it's not that big a deal.
I really not go to that.
There have been bigger mistakes. I'll even turn the temperature down.
That's fine.
The only difference is that there won't be a fortress. GG, sir.
It's fine.
Are you sure?
It's I just gotta get better. That's it. Don't turn it down. It's turn my save.
Okay. Let's eradicate Retrievable. I can promise you, once you get to the state of gameplay that I'm at, there is an entire world where the game opens up, and everything that seems complex becomes a lot simpler. It just doesn't look like it, and it doesn't feel like it when you're in a position that feels like you're being overwhelmed. Because it is possible to get completely shit pushed in. Like, shit pushed in, can't revive, can't move, can't breathe, can't do anything. Like, I was experiencing this earlier, before, when I was waiting for Sheep City to get online, so we could start up the broadcast today. I was playing on my newly rolled Bleed Bonk character. My newly rolled Slam Titan. And the Slam Titan was doing the lowest level encounter for the for the Delirium, and it could not handle the full run of a Delirium. Fortunately, because of the change that they made to those encounters, you don't lose any experience, but you also don't gain any experience. It's pure loot. However, Delirium is the hardest looted content in that game. And when you get revived, you get placed back at your death cradle in the middle of the map where the spawn zone is. So if you can't kill the enemies are swarming you, you get put directly on top of where they just killed you, and they spawn camp you. So in a situation like that, that's where it's just like, alright, I'm gonna close the game, because there's nothing you can do. but they designed the difficulties so that if your build cannot handle something, you can't immediately send yourself to the highest tier difficulty. You have to clear the difficulty before it. Very similar to Helldivers scaling, actually. And that scaling then means that when you die, you have to actually figure out how to get to the point where you're not dying anymore. Unfortunately, in the case of Path of Exile 2, in an ARPG, there is no safety cushion, unless they designed one, for mistakes like that. If you're getting spawn camped and you can't get out of the spawn camp, your only choice is to quit the map. There's no getting back in. Like, you're stuck. You're soft-locked. So at least there's no state of that in Helldivers. And that's what I mean by resetting your tempo. It doesn't mean that you have to run 50 miles away, but it does mean that you have to stop, take a breather, and actually synchronize your diver lives. Because if you don't measure your tempo and then reset it when you're obviously off center and out of sync with your other divers, then you get put in situations where you spawn, you die, you spawn, you die, you spawn, you die. And then you start making silly mistakes because it's like, fuck, I gotta hurry, hurry, hurry. And then when you're hurrying too much, you end up falling for simple mistakes, which is where most people actually die on things like mines. Hell, even when I was solo inside of the Blitz earlier, I did it to myself. I jumped from a position where I shouldn't have been, I did not dismantle the mines around an area, and I jumped directly into my death by landing on a mine. There's literally no excuse for that. I made a choice, and I am paying for that choice. After that, it's just a question of getting up, dusting yourself off, and then getting the ability to get back into the zone. Because at least when you get revived, even when solo, there is still the safety buffer of being put away from the situation, so you can then walk back into the situation, then dropping back into the situation. And then it's all greasy from there. There's no up, there's no down, there's no middle, you just maintain the choices. And whatever happens, happens. And I'm waiting on you, because I'm typing inside of the Discord. Oh, my shower candy lost all its flavor. Linus is online. It says 2 other people are online, but I don't see them. Oh boy. I can tell you right now, for the Eradicate Automaton forces, you're probably going to want to bring some bombardments. It does not get easy. If it sends us to the map I think it's going to send us to, it's definitely not going to be easy. News for free. My news for free. Close to me.
Oh, you know what? I should have bought that freaking EMS compartment.
Yeah, it would probably see a lot of use here. I actually find myself not using it enough. Let's change that. Although I probably need something more like this. I guess I can't take it, but you could probably take it. Because one of us has to be prepared for it. You could probably get away with the You could probably get away with the EMS. You could probably get away with the mortar here, but you'd have to be very careful with the mortar. Although you're not going to want to have that many encampments.
Yeah, I noticed that. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out. Wait, I could put the other one on. Oh, add the third rocketry space station. Noted. How's this?
That's a commando? No. Yes, that's a commando. You could probably get away with it. Yeah, you could probably get away with it with thermites. Bringing another person in. Assuming I already have them on my playlist. Assuming that he doesn't see it already. Okay, he's already in them. Curse people having names that don't match their online handles. That's fine. This person that's about to come in is somebody who's from the Helldivers 2 Discord inside of Game Master Chat. One of the more knowledgeable and, I guess, sociable members, if you can call us being held to an honor-bound system sociable. They're cool with me, and that's all that matters, question mark. Welcome, soldier.
Yeah.
This is Alex. He's one of my subs and followers.
Hello.
Ow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. That'd probably be the fan. And yes, the game does need like gamer fan. The game definitely needs gamer tags. Is the air conditioning even on? I don't know.
I'll go check that.
No, it wasn't. We're inside of a eradication mission. As for speed running, not really. Alex does not have full requisitions in his ship modules, so we're not really speed running per se. Okay. What did he say? Ah. Can't get this gum out the fucking wrapper. Oh god. It's the fucking corral pit. The worst setup! And why are they underwater shooting at us? Dog walker to the field.
Watch out, stay out of that area. We're moving around. Going over there. Oh. Panther Strider coming in.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting fortifications. I'm out. Calling down a support weapon.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Sending.
Coming in hot.
Requesting orbital. Requesting advanced.
You have accomplished liberty.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Extract at your discretion. Pelican 1 returning to extraction point. Please ensure you're inside the extraction radius. This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
I'm out.
Oh, I'm so dead. Yep, it's fine. Get on the ship.
Reinforcing. Reloading.
You're loading the damn rocket game. Thank you.
I'm bleeding out.
Thank you, Mr. Dogwalker.
Eat this. Eat this.
Democracy's on its way.
The thick ka-chunk.
Much time.
We have more than enough time. It's 8 minutes. It's eradication. What is this map? This is the worst eradication map inside of all of automatons. You know how people always get chewed up on the corrupted oop. Wow, that was weird. How people get chewed up on the corrupted platform inside of Terminus. This is their variation, and it's just as dog shit.
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
Oh, I can't see shit now.
Point me to the enemy. Requesting sentry.
It is probably one of the worst situations to get for an eradication because you can't see shit. You can't see shit. The walls are just tall enough that you can climb over them, but you have to be in a certain position to mount them. Otherwise, you feel like you're stuck on the outside of the facility. And it has random water points inside the perimeter, which means being able to notice where the fuck to go is difficult. How long is that one? It should be ending at the same time. Ow.
How can I see them? I can't see shit. Oh, there's the Strider. It's out.
Flash reload.
Is that thing still alive?
Yes.
There, now it's dead. Jesus.
Dog walkers are hardy targets. And it does not help that this is a blizzard planet.
Are we clear to get on the ship now?
Yeah.
Dude, get me the fuck out of here.
This is a semi-common map generation. This is a map gen that they brought to the Regex during the Factory Strider Surge in the Manhunt. Yeah, I don't like it. It is a seed that has taught me the value of making use of orbital bombardments on low cooldowns. This is probably the seed that made me most appreciate expendable rockets and Gatling Barrage. You could probably get away with also using 500 too, but you have to be pretty precise with it. But if you use the center of the platform as a bombardment zone and you stay on the outskirts, it's more or less manageable. Thank God that it doesn't take 2 rockets to bring down one ship, otherwise it'd be painful, because this is a place where the Epoch has no value.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
And then a blitz right after it. I'm out. I honestly would prefer doing 10 blitzes in a row than having to do that goddamn map seed. Now mind you, that doesn't mean that I hate the map seed to the point that they need to take it out of the game. I just hate that map seed. It is an unfun seed. We have some choices here. We can take the hottest drop, possibly. Yeah. We can take the hottest drop possible, and we can give Alex time and speed running and figuring out how to break down a fortress in less than 10 seconds. Because alternatively, we walk around this map. And that's not as appealing.
You know what? I'm gonna rely on that. How reliable is that airburst for this?
The orbital airburst?
Yeah, the one that's in the that's been given to us for free for the past 4 or 5 missions now.
You mean the orbital airburst rocket launcher? Okay, I thought you were talking about the orbital airburst strike. It's a tool that you can use to dismantle patrols and to soften targets from the outside for anti-infantry. It is not something you want to use on a hot drop inside of a fortress.
Okay, well then, how much time? Oh, it's a longer cooldown time.
What's wrong with cooldown time?
The commando. So I was thinking like you bring the 4-barrel launcher, it'll take longer.
Yeah, that's the downside of the commando. The extra rockets are balanced for its cooldown.
Fuck it. Jump packs, let's get the fuck out. I need some orbitals. How about that? And Eagle airstrike, how's that?
If you feel comfortable with it.
Oh, it's the one thing that comes to mind if we're just hot dropping.
Well, when it comes to clearing and blitz missions, you want to move as quickly as possible. That usually means having the tools to do it. For a fortress, that means you're dropping into a zone with about 6 to 8 hard points, plus an additional hard point, usually in the form of a detector tower, or some nearby gunship facility. And all of the turrets and all of the bunker turrets that are guarding the inside. For that, 120 to the inside and an orbital laser usually targeting most of the targets around should be enough to deal with it, but with 2 divers dropping with orbital laser, it should be more than enough. It's probably one of the most very successful but guilty pleasures of most divers, using the Hammer of God. I try to keep myself from relying on it. There's only one place where I bring it out, and it's when I'm dealing with command bunkers, because bunker turrets aren't fair. As soon as you land, you're going to want to try to deal with problems with your in-hand tools before you start dropping your things inside of the fortress, so that you don't accidentally die before you claim them. I have the north perimeter.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them.
Well, I dropped on a particularly nasty side. Oh, the factory was right there. Oh, that's wonderful. I couldn't even get up off the ground.
Plot outpost destroyed.
Reinforcing! Orbital inbound!
How many of us just died there?
2. Once you remove the problems inside the fortress, the only thing left are the command turrets. And the bunker turrets. And he's already got the skull, so we're good here. Easy.
Alright, so we're moving on to this one then.
Whatever's closest.
Alright, I'm throwing an orbital in there. If that's okay.
If you feel it's comfortable. I can't stop you.
That did not go far.
Did you run and dolphin dive before you tossed it?
Yeah.
There's your answer.
Found something! Rare sample collected. Package acquired. Calling down a support weapon. Dropping package. Last reload. Package acquired. You're back.
One of your buddy spiked.
Dropping package. Marking location. Requesting orbital.
You don't have to bring the skull with us, Alex. That's why you left it there. That's extraction.
Oh. I didn't know I grabbed it. My bad.
No, I died of bleeding. So in Super Helldive, what happens on the map Pregex is that the Terminid and the Automon front gain the permanent fixture of the optional sub-objective of the Fortress and Mega Nest, which means that skull is a high-value asset. We bring it back with us on the ship, so you treat it like sample containers. And the way to treat samples and containers is to basically try to leave them in a place where they can be recovered, either by yourself or another diver, should you die. Or to leave it at the facility for pickup. Because when you have a high value asset in your hand, you cannot use anything that is a stratagem or another obstacle, unfortunately, by design, because then that would be broken. Whee! I love when I get ejected by nothing.
Oh, that's a grenade.
Freedom marches onward. Thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction.
And now comes the blizzard.
Oh, it's the jammer.
Mm-hmm. You will learn to hate the jammer just as we do.
Oh, I'm alive. That's surprising. Yep. Don't have any way to take care of it right now.
Well, it's a jammer. It has to be dismantled physically. The only way that you could actually dismantle it from a distance was if something that could destroy it was to target it. And unfortunately, it is specifically designed so that no stratagem in this game, with the exception of the portable hell bomb or some type of object that destroys it for you, that has the force to, like the cannon of a dog walker, puts it down.
Dead. Fuck.
Objective critical stratagem available.
I'm arcing this upwards towards you. That hell bomb should be on point.
On its way now.
Dropping a pin. Northwest. On my position.
Well, same day delivery.
I mean, they threw a grenade right at it, so.
Calling down supplies.
I mean, job done.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Whoosh. My god, do I hate the trigger that happens on goddamn automaton fronts. There is no reason I need to go flying. Where did the explosion even come from? We fall down and we get up. Yep, it's time to go.
Yep, time to go.
Outpost cleared.
Grenade coming over to your head. 2 of them.
He actually blew up the target using that. And he didn't even plan for the walker to walk into it. Immaculate.
Alright.
Perhaps I need to use grenade launcher or de-escalator when I use the hover pack. That is niche. 120.
Yeah, let's do that over around the corner. Do not go that way at all.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area. Engaging orbital laser.
Is that extraction area where you were at?
Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters.
Gotcha. Alright.
Units received. This is Pelican 1 returning to extraction radius. ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Oh, come on.
Affirmative.
That's fine. Just get out of there.
I can't imagine it's faster than walking.
What, the jump pack or?
Hover pack. Slightly different than the jump pack.
Dropship. To the sky.
Your stem does
Actually-
not regenerate in air. No, it doesn't. Well, it only regenerates once you touch the ground. It certainly feels like it recharges faster. And it does use stamina in order to hover, but once you're hovering, it doesn't appear like your move speed is actually changed by your run speed. So I suppose it has its benefit. I don't usually use the mobility packs anymore. 5 patrols? Yeah, I definitely should have brought the de-escalator. I'm doing that next time.
T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
It's better they see me than you.
Seconds. Clear landing zone. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
To the sky.
Pelican 1 landing in progress. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
15 seconds.
Package acquired.
I get hang time. As long as there's a diver that's already inside the plane and you're nearby the platform, you get hang time, which gives you enough time to get onto the ship. It's about 5 seconds it's worth. But it rounds downwards from however long you've been standing there, so it's more like 4 to 3.
Oh,
Mechanics. It was probably easier if I had laid down, but I didn't think about that before I did it. That was a mistake for me.
that's fine.
And now for the fun one. What the fuck is that placement of the gen? What the hell?
Hold on, I'm buying something real fast. I had to upgrade my,
That shit is all the way off the goddamn map! Oh my god.
How much further till I get the... That's the slugger. That's the scorcher. I'm trying to get that one emplacement. How much do I need? I need 80, that's a flame one. I think it's the wrong one, boss. Yeah, it's the wrong one. I really wish they could just make it so you could see which war bonds you need to regress down, and which ones you have unlocked and don't have unlocked, so I'm not fucking scrolling through here like a madman.
There is technically a system, but it's a very retarded system. When you have war bonds unlocked, they unlock in the order in which you choose to purchase them, and then they start aggregating down your list in order of everything purchased and bonds that have things waiting to be purchased. It doesn't work very well when you have bonds waiting to be unlocked through premium currency. But assuming your list looks like mine and you have all war bonds currently available unlocked, all incomplete war bonds go to the top of acquisitions, and all completed war bonds go to the bottom. It's very stupid.
But the fucking thing I wanted to buy, and I can't find it anymore.
What are you looking for?
That was a freaking Century.
Which
Or was
Century?
it weapon? No, wait, it was a... Hey, no, that's not it. I was trying to get the one that's for bots specifically.
There's nothing that's specifically for any faction. What's the name of the object?
I think it was it was like an EMS kind of Century. I don't think it's in a war bond though.
EMS mortar?
I have that.
You already have that. So what other EMS are you talking about? EMS strike? That's a global orbital. That should already be unlocked to you. If it's not already, then it should be inside of the standard PAC.
Gotcha.
Assuming that's where it should be in the list. It should be under the original PAC, otherwise it's inside of the engineering bay. How wrong is Carl? Let's find out. It's on the bridge. So under stratagems, it would be in the one underneath the hangar. Third down on the top of the list. Orbital EMS strike. Above orbital smoke and under orbital gas. Was that what you were looking for?
No, I just realized what I was looking at. I was looking for the Patriot exosuits. I was looking for those. I thought those were still in a war bond, but no, they're actually part of the game.
No, those are standard war bond level 25.
Which of the suits is better though?
The Emancipator. The standard exosuit is basically just a siege engine, a generic siege engine, where you get to cosplay like you are a Hulk. The Emancipator is double arms of autocannon fire, which is the actual anti-tank purpose.
Okay.
You're limited by rockets when you use the standard exosuit.
And then you can refill the Emancipators.
No. Single use. 3 call down, single use. 100 ammo in the side of both arms. Who was it that told me it was about 106 or 600k or 60k damage? I think it was Riddler. 2 arms of 100 ammunition. I don't know how much both autocannons do in both arms. This will be where I go to the wiki and find out.
I still need some fucking common samples. I got so many of the uncommon, but I don't have a lot of freaking common.
We'd have to go to the Terminates. I know exactly where to go to get you what you need, and it's in the Terminates.
That's fine. Let's finish the main stuff here.
300 damage of ballistic with 150 durable against objects with anti-tank. So, yeah, 60k potential damage in both arms, assuming that you're using them on a singular target. It is the premier choice that everybody uses, or rather, people can just tend to pick up and use it on like on Oshane. Hey, Oshane. I swear to God, it's Oshane. On Oshane to deal with the Hive Ward. Osha Une? That's right. I already did say that the other day. I hate pronunciation of goddamn plays in the game. They don't work good for my Negroly mouth. These words were not designed for a man as nappy as I to pronounce. Oh well. Are you ready to go? Oh, I'm the one that's hanging up now. Wait, where'd you go?
Yeah, I wanted to buy the exosuit, at least give it a shot, see how it works compared to the others.
It functions. With the Automa in front, it functions. There's lots more threats that can get onto you and hit you from a distance than with the Terminates and the Illuminate. We're probably going to want to drop here, I feel like. And now for something completely different than what I do. You, where's my child? My baby, the de-escalator. And we're going to need something with some targeting. And let's get something with some flavor. Actually, let's not do that. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's do that. I mean, he's doing something.
I tend to like to use the Senator, forget it, because then the enemies are just going to target the freaking sentries over me, and I can run away. That's usually how I do it.
The man has a plan.
I'd rather just. The plan is to have the sentries distract the enemy while I try to get away, because obviously I can't fight them all, and I don't really have a good weapon loadout set up, so I make do. Because I don't have all the weapons in the game, and the sentries are good for just, I do have the Quasar, but I don't really like using it. The charge up really what makes it bad, in my opinion.
Wait until you see all the people who swear that the fucking epoch is trash.
I look at the gun. I'm already there. Like, no, it has a use.
Don't worry, you'll get there. It's all about comfort.
I do have the epoch. I just don't like. Not the epoch. I have the Quasar. I just don't like it.
Don't worry, Alex. You'll get there. It's all about comfort.
Honestly, it's a matter of me figuring out a good. I can't really get my turrets to sit in places above where they're not easily reached. That's why I like to put them.
Well, unfortunately, it is in the opinion of the balancers that we cannot do that with our turrets all the time. The best you can get to on this front is throwing your sentry position to the inside of the pillbox.
I mean, yeah, I still can't just pull down the airburst and use that. I don't have the backpack weapon, so I mean, it'll work.
Yeah. This is one way to learn.
I wonder, can you set it to be a regular rocket, or can it? How would you bring that menu up?
It has two programmable modes. One is flak, one is area bombardment.
Oh.
The best of the best. Live up to your name. Live up to freedom.
Okay. Not today. There. Alright, so those guys are dead. EMS. Oh, mortar, please.
120 flying. Run. Pick a direction. Run.
Okay. Alright, machine gun sentry. We'll plop you right up here. If you can stay right there.
Ow.
Oh.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Ready to liberate.
Throw the rocket sentry right there.
Shoot it in the back. Shoot it in the back. Shoot it in the back. Shoot it in the back.
Oh. Oh, this is not going good at all.
You're panicking. I don't know where the hell bomb is.
Squad lost. Deploying full replacement. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Oh, this is a awkward situation.
No. It's just us choosing to use less than lethal tools so that we don't accidentally kill you.
Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, there.
Activating jump pad. Calling down a support weapon.
Did the Hellbond destroy the objective?
Reloading.
No.
Oh, great.
Let's see here. What is the teachable moment I can extract from the situation? That is what we call a hot drop. What makes it a hot drop is that we have to deal with targets, and we have anywhere from 5 seconds to no seconds to prevent them from calling a call down. Once the bots make a call down, you cannot panic. You have to know what it is you're doing next. Going off your equipment, the first drop down would have been the EMS, followed by the rocket, followed by the machine gun. Then you would have thrown the autocannon somewhere far enough away that it would give your machine gun coverage, your autocannon coverage, and your rocket coverage so that you can do your job up close. Then you would use your positioning along with our positioning on the inside and outside to try to shoot as many objects as you possibly could. So when I was saying shoot it in the back, I was telling you to shoot the Hulk that was directly in front of you that you ran away from, that then murdered the both of us. That's completely fine. It's only natural that you panic.
I didn't know how many more were behind the hull.
Use your radar.
That was good. Reloaded. Moving over.
Buddy spiked over M1. Incoming bot drop.
Down, right? Okay.
120 following.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Reloading. I got one other backup rocket left. Coming over to H2. Last reload.
Dog walker is active. Point blank even.
Oh damn. Rocket sentry going up.
Not bad.
Gotcha. Going to sentry in that that direction.
Objective located. South.
Did it destroy it?
Yes,
I think they destroyed it.
they stepped on it.
Destroyed hell bomb? It is a destroyed hell bomb right there.
No, that's an active hell bomb.
Oh.
That hell bomb's active. If you shoot it, it will go off. We might need to use it in the future.
Reloading.
No warning that the bot drop was coming, so I couldn't get out a frag. Were we spotted by the tower? We must have been. There was no flare.
Are you sacrificing your life for Super Earth?
No. Although that's how it worked out. He had a portable hell bomb. He just didn't get close. He just didn't get out of range fast enough.
Reinforcing. Oh. Hey, fucker. I'm gonna play that game. The airburst. Alright, fine.
If you need to reload, we can reload before we deal with the next objective.
This one hasn't been done yet.
We're going this way.
Alright, hold on. Is he just... I'm trying to see if I can get behind him.
This would be where you shoot him in the back.
Die, 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 come on. There we go.
Outpost cleared.
Did it, yay. Alright, so... That's out of ammo.
There goes the buddy spike.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
.20 pounding. Engaging.
Sub-objective near your location.
Ow.
Rocket sentry landing on top. Oh, dude, shoots down at the fucking tank that's there.
Dropping a pin. North. 100 meters. Danger.
Or it just dies. That tank is still alive.
Requesting fortifications.
Tank's dead.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear. Bot asset destroyed.
Ow. Never get the reload from the nearest point. Since you have the turrets, you're gonna want to set up on that point before you start it.
I need ammo.
Unfortunately,
Found some.
yeah, unfortunately, the majority of the ammo is where he is. Because the closest point to be reloaded is all the way north where I currently am. Reloading everything.
Terminal starting up. Oh god.
Last reload. Requesting sentry. Mag's empty. Requesting air support.
Okay.
Calling down a sentry. Package acquired. Requesting sentry. Rare sample collected.
Damn. Didn't have any more stims left.
Calling in reinforcements. Dropship.
Careful in there.
Engaging terminal. Calling down a sentry. Orbital inbound. Package acquired. Requesting orbital.
Oh, there's another fucking patrol too.
Dropship. Dropping package. Last reload. Package acquired. Requesting sentry. Rare sample collected. Dropping package. Rare sample collected.
Oh, come on.
Reinforcing. Dropship. Elbow north.
Console's 2 out of 4.
Requesting fortification. Calling down a sentry. Requesting tac pack. I need dip. Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Calling down a support weapon. I got the terminal.
3 out of 4.
Have a taste of democracy. Dropships.
Another round of drop chips.
Reloading.
Oh, I got stuck in terrain. Wonderful.
SSD in hand. Frag out. Dog walker.
Southwest. 50 meters.
That's fair. I got stuck in terrain.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Alright, let's steer off of that.
Whee!
Calling in.
I hear you behind me, you big fucking glug.
Oh, there's an outpost right behind me. Noted. Oh, that's just fun.
It sounds like you don't use your radar very often.
I'm focused. I'm trying just focusing on trying to live half the time.
That's fair.
Do not go that way. There's so many.
Reloading.
There's quite a few. Throwing down the sentry gun. Do not go in that area.
I value item. High value.
What did turrets do with it?
They won't be able to deal with it. You'll have to support them. I can use the high ground here as the position for forward base. It'll be safe here. Up comes the airburst rocket launcher.
Calling down a support weapon.
Don't get crushed.
Yeah, I know it was coming. That's why I didn't go up further.
Package retrieved.
Is that everything?
No. Now I have to upload the data.
Gotcha. tank. Oh, I'm at stims. Oh, that's wonderful.
Melee him. Or that.
Oh, come on, you got kidding me. Don't reinforce. Just take your time.
We're not under pressure. We're fine. We're clear. God damn, this seed has so many hell bombs.
Southeast, 100 meters. Activating self-pack.
Okay. Good defense. Should have been using the airburst sooner.
Throwing supply beacon.
I think this works better with the hover pack. I don't like the floaty aim in the air, and I can't actually see past myself in third person.
I will.
Buddy spike,
Right in, like,
target
right on
direction
us.
145. What landed right on us?
To the sky. Requesting orbital. Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Freedom has prevailed. Now head to the extraction point. Reloading!
Ow.
Bag's empty. Hold position. Requesting air support. Not today! Requesting fortifications. Reloading.
We're ready to move. Buddy spiked over the same fortress. We're going to value leaving in this situation.
Taking map. Southeast, 100 meters.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Action required.
That's a fast-moving dot. I would have saved the autocannon.
I have the rocket sentry still in the motor.
Incoming blizzard. 5 seconds. Do. Fortifying death cradles.
Proceed. This is Pelican 1 returning to
And here they come.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes. Firing orbital barrage. Clear ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds. Enemy tactical asset within range.
Uh-oh. Machine gun sentry are in the middle with the corner. Stay low.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Never mind.
Explosions everywhere.
Multiple bot drops. Oh, there's a tank right here. Never mind.
Orbital barrage. Clear the area. ETA T-minus
It's
30
getting
seconds.
sticky.
Very much so.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Oh, come on. Oh, well, that's fair. Don't be it. It's just one common sense. It's not worth it. Too far from extraction.
Because I have to run out the circle to try and buy you time. Unfortunately, you have to stay in the circle for that to matter what you died.
This is Pelican
You don't want to walk past that destroyer. Take him down.
This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Oh, God.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
What are we doing here? God, jeez. Why did I get dropped in the middle of this? Oh, the human.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Beginning ascent.
Oh my God.
I have to assume you did that after getting on the ship with the head.
Democracy prevails once more.
That's fair. That's fine. Just get it out. Holy fuck, was that not fun?
Oh, what do you mean? Having a ball. It's moments
Pain
like
and
this.
Suffering.
There's moments like this that have chaos in them. That you can appreciate when a diver can create peace on the battlefield by creating overwhelming and aggressive prejudice with violence. Yeah, he did. It's just that the level at which we would want to be prepared for the violence would be the reason why I said you would want to have kept EAC-20 on standby. Well, it's not that big a deal. Not really much else you could have done differently other than timing use of your turrets. That maybe a little bit control and handle on the adjudicator. When you're taking shots with any assault rifle, you don't want to be necessarily moving back and forth unless you're moving in the same direction.
I was trying to burst fire it, but you know, in my head, I don't want to stay still because they'll just shoot me.
Pick one direction, move in that direction. Only move backwards when you can see physical attacks coming towards you, like rockets, in which case you dolphin dive. And then while you're on the deck, you take shots at their head. Dolphin diving is probably quintessential if you want to use it in close quarter combat movement.
Mission coordinates locked.
Pray we don't get that fucked seed again.
Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Okay, it does not look like the fucked seed, but that does look like one of the more annoying Highlander seeds.
Synchronized.
Okay, I need to take a break for a sec, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Take your time.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Probably just have to use thermites.
Hellpods
I don't like using thermites, but I'll do it. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, it is one of the Highlander seeds. This is slightly more tolerable, but I also dislike the seed. This one at least doesn't have fucking water.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting fortifications. Calling down fortifications. Calling down a sentry. I'm out. Calling down a support weapon.
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
God damn it.
Request approved.
I got confused because I'm like, wait, he died? How'd he die?
Ready to liberate.
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
Reloading. Dropship. Requesting advanced weaponry. I'm out. Not today.
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
Dropship.
Good thing I didn't finish typing that.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Point me to the enemy.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Calling down a support weapon. I'm out. Reinforcing. Requesting air support. Calling down supply. Dropship.
It's one dog walker down. Huh? What explosion hit me?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Democracy has landed. You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits. Sending in an eagle. Freedom never rests.
Coordinates received. This is Pelican 1 returning to extraction radius. Pelican 1 approaching.
Stuck behind the Devastator because the bodies didn't dissolve in the ground yet.
Extraction radius.
Hate, 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 hate.
Helldiver.
Fuck.
Reporting to the front.
I got the farthest way to go.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Budget depleted. Extraction complete. 1 beginning ascent.
Much better seed than the other seed. I don't even know why they have water in that one. Ugh. If I had to pick the worst parts of each fucking front, I swear the worst part of the Automon front is just the amount of stagger you have to exist with in the game. It is an uncomfortable amount. Oh yeah, they found a way to get people to go, and it's by giving them something that they thought would be fun. Air quote, thought would they be fun, if we take the opinion of all of those crashing out streamers to be accurate. And yeah, the decay reductions definitely helped with that. I believe the word the children are saying is fail divers, glaze divers. Just the cycle of we're so over, it's so over, we're so back continues.
The hour of our next victory rapidly
Democracy missile, democracy missile, missile.
Hellpods Prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
In my opinion, I feel like it's one of those gameplay situations where everybody has their opinion. It's probably the Fortress. Everyone has their opinion about how they feel they should run the situation, but I feel like it's just so... It's so soy how we approach it. Everyone's so quick to immediately check out of the game instead of giving the game time to exist. This. I'm actually gonna bring 120. And Juggernaut, do. Should I try HM20? I want to be lazy, but probably should. I need to get my handle for walking on dog walkers again. Going east side.
Let our enemies choke upon their territorial ambition.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Requesting sentry. Requesting advanced weaponry. That's called democracy. Requesting tac pack. Requesting advanced weaponry. Tac pack inbound.
God, this is a goddamn filled map. Alright, SOS drop.
Sending out an SOS.
Outpost destroyed.
Dropping a pin northwest.
There should be most of the guns dismantled.
Reloading. Found something.
God damn it. I hate. I know I got a long, long way to run
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
to get back my things.
Democracy has landed. Found something. Requesting fortification. Last reload.
God damn it. I hate when the ultimatum does not reload when I tell it to reload. Now it's my turn. Where are those people? I already dropped that ship over a minute ago. I'm out.
Package acquired. Calling down a support weapon. Package acquired. Democracy needs me.
Where am I going? I'm going this way.
Tagging map. Southwest. 200 meters. New back.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Dropping package. Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Requesting air support. On outpost. New mag. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver. Outpost cleared.
Okay, so far so good.
Package acquired. Last reload. Calling down a support weapon. Dropping package. Package acquired.
I'm going to walk this all the way to extraction. I'll take out what I cross-bind nearby. But he spiked over in one.
Package acquired. Tagging map, west, 300 meters. Dropping package.
24 seconds to bombardment.
Package acquired.
Mission progress logged.
Detector tower.
Tagging location, southeast. Found something.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining. Enemy tactical asset within threat range. Main objective nearby. Objective critical stratagem available.
Dropping package. Calling in a hell bomb. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Objective complete.
Where did my hell bomb go?
Dropship. Go back.
Oh, well, I tried to do it conservatively.
Requesting orbital.
Shame!
Found something.
Automaton facility destroyed.
Detector tower dismantled.
Objective near your position.
Dropping package.
Making progress.
Package acquired.
Melee for democracy. Extraction relatively secure. Skull delivered. Routing to heavy outpost.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear. Dropping a pin. South. 200 meters. Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support. Calling down a sentry. Deploying sentry.
Ow. Commander time moment.
Diver reporting to the front. Engaging
Wait.
terminal.
Womp, 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 womp.
Triumph of tyranny once more. The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Reason I always hate the fucking thermites. It's great for everything else, except when it comes to destroy bulk fabricators. Haha. I didn't look at the elevation. I deserve that death.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Democracy has landed. Liberty, my leg. Last reload.
Orbital 120 pounding. 2 seconds. Inbound.
Calling down a sentry. Tac pack inbound. Calling down a support weapon.
I'm in danger.
Reinforcing.
Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Coordinates received. This is Pelican 1 returning to extraction radius.
That's called democracy.
I cannot be bothered. Reinforcing over the wall.
Calling in reinforcements.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Loading clip. Making hole.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
All divers present accounted for. All samples not accounted for.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Bot drop directly on top of transfer. Stick.
Run. ETA T-minus 1 minute. ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus
There goes the plan of going back for the samples.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress.
Orbital 120 pounding.
In progress.
Oh, holy shit. What the fuck? Oh.
3, 2, 1, engage. Ow. Ow.
Not today!
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Dropping item!
Countdown initiated. Stand
Confidential data in hand.
Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Victory was never in doubt.
No.
Walking off Carl. It could be worse. It could have been people who didn't have coordination, chat. Remember, it can always be worse. What time is it? 9:39. Almost time for me to do my resignation ball pit.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
One more, one more, one more.
Mission coordinates locked. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Borderline justice is in the shop. Urban, truth, chemical, freedom, viper, polar, democratic, cutting, steel, 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 diver mobilization, diver mobilization. Yeah. Ew. I don't like Doubt Killer. It's so ugly. Click, click. Let's see here. Lord have mercy. Yeah, we heard you like it on the rocks, see? So we put your objective on ice and put it on ice. What do we need here? Zone control for starters. Maybe autocannon can work fine. Maybe, Carl said to himself pensively. It's gotta be an immediate SOS. Definitely not. Should not have called that flag down. Furthest from the zone.
Get my bed.
SOS in hand. I need immediate airburst to the field. It's not going to be enough time. Yep. Not enough time to get it out. You.
Reinforcing. Liberty. Orbital inbound. Last reload. Calling down.
Deploying equipment package.
Get! Requesting advanced weaponry.
I'm out.
Warning, you are leaving the
Requesting tac pack.
Alright, now comes the hard and heavy part.
Last reload.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Boom!
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Democracy, landed. Requesting advanced weapons. Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Liberty dead. Requesting orbital strike. Marking location. Northwest. Have a taste of democracy.
One, two. Three. Why am I be? That would explain everything. When it rains, it pours. Remember, chat. War dogs go outside the house. We just ain't getting no defenses. Breathe, 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 breathe. Circle. Rotate. The dog record removed. That's the majority of the forces. Still getting shredded by the line.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Point me to the enemy.
And another one.
What the fuck?
Kaboom!
Oh my
Requesting
fuck.
sentry. Calling in reinforcements.
Machine gun is in the outfield. I have access to the August rocket. It has full charge. This will be enough. should not be on flak. We. Several deaths later. Need to make space. Water. Hell bomb. Station. Orbital. And it's got a jammer. Boring way it is. Ow. This is not a fun place to be. Oh, you just had to make it unfun. Don't try this at home, kids. I am a professional CQ expert. Which also involves looking at my target, waiting for it to explode.
Rare sample collected. Sweet liberty, my arm.
No stems. You blinked. And stay down. You're gonna have to be quick with that. I'm gonna spray, motherfucker. Stick. Kaboom!
I got the terminal.
Beep, beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep.
Engaging terminal.
Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Where are those reinforcements?
Throwing supply beacon.
Deploying equipment package.
Carl, stop it. Down, up, left, right, down, up, left, down, down.
Calling in a hell bomb. Backpack inbound. North, 100 meters.
First, the supply pack. Then stim once. Then reload. Then stim 2. Oh, you sons of bitches. You want to be lazy? You want to force me to have to use my tool? Fine.
Orbital inbound.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Then throw 180. Then walk away.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Good. Boom, boom, boom.
Main objective near your position.
Calling down a sentry.
Objective critical stratagem available. Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Rare sample collected. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting sentry.
Put it in the back pocket. And begins the hard shit. Ow. See, if you were wearing explosion armor, Carl, that rocket wouldn't kill you. Boom, 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 boom.
Democracy has landed.
And ejected even further, and into the fire. Anti-tank, 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 anti-tank. You.
Sending down sentry.
Ow.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Ready to liberate.
Freedom's purity secured.
Doing, 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 doing. Doing, 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 doing.
Last reload.
And resort. And one more. And it's overlooking a turret. Fuck.
I'm bleeding out! How'd you like to taste all freedom?
Objective critical stratagem available. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Last reload! Calling down a sentry! You back! Get some! Get some! Dropping package! Watching orbital! Package acquired! Dropping package! Package acquired! Dropping package!
Come on, just need 1 second reload. Brah. It's annoying. Oh, that was made harder because of that player just deciding to take a liberty he should not have taken. I'm over it. I'm over it! After today's discussion about VTubers, you decided to take a look at which VTubers you followed that are making love content. You found a fair few, including one that's made for kids. Sag. Are there any that I would have known? Alright. Hello. I'm doing fine. And now it is time for something completely different. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, bum. Off with the macro blink. On with something else. I believe I would like more of the Vi console. Unfortunately, I think the only thing that's really appropriate is probably Amen. Yeah. Because Jealous type is too explosive. And cards is addictive, but I want to listen to something else. Oh, one more time. Cottontail VA, Vixora the Sun Eater, Numi, all LewTubers. Not all noobers like porn, just have sexy avatars, which is fine. Those three, however, do make them. Yeah. I ultimately don't have a problem with the VTubers and LewTubers that just have sexy avatars and like to aggressively be sexual, because basically I'm also describing Amy when I do so, right? Because technically Amy falls under that category, but to my knowledge, Amy doesn't make porn. She is filled with plenty of people, however, that we've removed from my audience, that all have the attitude of not realizing that they're the problem situations and people are biting their tongues. So there's a caveat there. Unless we return to the scene of the failure abandoned earlier in the day. At least I got liquid guilt off of it. But which ones did I get off of it? None of the value ones. Fuck. Scammed. And now we test the realm gate. So I can't do delirium this character. That is at least clear to me. Not non-map based delirium. So now we get to see if we can handle the first tier of breach. Thing is, as a Christian, don't even have a problem with people that as individuals just don't connect important or when chain was good or healthy. That's what I'm saying. It's empty entertainment calories. It's like that fucking paleontologist that's out there calling herself Dino Mommy. Like, there's no perpetual good reason for you to get involved and consume the material content of that creator or creators like her or him that make material of that consequence. Because the ultimate thing is that at the end of the day, what value it serves to an individual person is little to none. Because ultimately, the only way a person can make any type of money off of that is specifically by monetizing their audience by being horny. it would appear that this build is not exactly good for what I want it to be. Nope. Nope. Ugh. Why do they have to fuck melee over so bad, where the only playable melee character is fucking Monk? Yawn. As I said, it's probably Amen. No interest in playing the Monk because the Monk's scaling is bad. Because I don't think it was designed with SSF in mind. Despite the fact it feels like it should be, it's not. The bonk is not bonking for the content that it needs to bonk for. So now we take the alternate path. I don't think this character's wearing anything. Let me roll a Pathfinder. Anything of consequence, anything of consequence, anything of consequence. Your character has been granted a one-time use, that's funny. So no, nothing of consequence. Goodbye, Snowbuddy Flow. This was one that I left naked because I was not happy with where the Ritualist was, because it required more investment into rings than I actually wanted. Doth the Mill area was a successful project. Bard Carl was a project to test Warcries, which was like semi-fine, but they nerfed and also nuked the way forward that it made its damage, so it doesn't exist. Chaos Reamer was successful, and within reason, Chaos Taco Belmont was recent and successful, but not as successful as I want it to be in this season or region. So it's probably either I do Witch or I do Hunter. It's one of the two. You could watch a whole Victoria stream and find it entertaining, but you'll always have the voice in the back of your head saying she's married with kids, and I can find a picture of her out on the internet for the price of a burger combo. Yeah. Yeah. Like, that's the downside of the empty streamer calories. Some people want the parasocial connection. I don't want parasocial connections. Despite what people might think and might assume of me, I don't want people to be clones of me, and I don't want them to be minions that have my tastes and have my opinions. I want them to have their own opinions, and I want them to have their own opinions within reason. That doesn't mean that I have no space and no right and also no accountability of influence over them, but it does not mean that I want them to just take what I say and copy what I do with absolutely no consequence in between, with absolutely no responsibility to what the hell is happening either, because that's also not good. It's gotta be somewhere in the middle. Somewhere in the middle. If we don't got that, then we'll be talking about. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, yeah, I also have a Scyther Spear. Scythe Spear, Scythe Spear, Scythe Spear. Certainly, there's a way to do it. Because last time it was Ignite and Bleed, right? But that was with the use of Tangle Tongue. So what does it feel like if it's just the pure one? I don't know. Guess we're gonna find out. I'm so stuck on things to choose. PoE2. Scythes. Spear build. Bum, 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 bum. That is pure bleed. Kitala's Reflector. More things in the Bleed Amazon. Scythe Spear, Barbed Spear. Aggravating bleeds with weapon, also aggravates ignites, aggravating bleeding on hit. This activates at 33. If I wipe my board, I'll have to do it raw, because I don't trust a single build that I could go find myself. Alright. Back. Save. New. Folder. To the table. Board. Open up. Close that. Filter. Chroma key. Not very see-through, but you can technically see me behind it. Okay. Primary Boolean nodes are there and there, with a pathway downwards towards the center here. Assuming that I don't need to make use of any of that, and assuming I like myself and I like ignition, I could get away with using the incision as the methodology to activate bleeds without using 1,000 cuts. But when it comes to fire damage, she has none. So, if we're looking at the talents, should I want to use the bleed? It would have to be a build that involves frenzy charges. Because Tailwind is here, and Wind Ward is here, and this is all projectile stuff. So unless I want to use marks, it's not happening. It's bow only. Meanwhile over here, all of this is poison support. And then slows, freement from slows, practical remedies to be immune to certain types, getting passive points, granting elemental damage reduction with evasion rating. I don't think we ever take enduring elixirs. And when scaling, using one of the concoctions. Meanwhile, over here, using charges. Frenzy charges is lightning. Assuming we use Mystic Harvest. We likely first start with Critical Strike. And there's not really a fun way to go about it. Obviously don't need the movement speed, don't need the skill speed. It's probably the penetration, because the highest bleed is set by the crits. So it probably starts out like this, then goes to here, then at third point it gets an elemental surge. Assuming you care to have revealing of weaknesses and predatory instinct, I guess you could be fine, but I don't think you really need it. And elemental surge, elemental surge, elemental surge. POV2 database. Character. Elemental surge. When you consume, go to elemental surge. Convert physical to cold. Convert physical to fire. Convert physical to lightning. Non-melee projectile attacks with that weapon consume the surges to cause them to fire to explode at the end of their flight as the conditional type. So if I want to have fire to make use of ignition, I have to trigger an elemental endurance charge or use the fire spear to create grounding effect. This is being used alongside Whirlwind. I don't know about that one. Let's do it this way. POV2 Ninja. POV2 Ninja. Builds. SSF, Rise of the Abyssal. Looking for Scytho's Spear. One character using Scytho's Spear with Resolute Technique, Iron Reflexes, and Glancing Blow as a shield wall character. I gotta see this shit. Using a normal spear. It's decently rolled. He's playing Witch Hunter. He took Pitless Killer. Lawless Inquisition. Cooldown recovery. And went all over the tree for bleed. Holy. Shield Wall, Herald of Blood, Rake, Raise Shield, Black Platter Blitz, Blood Hunt, Magma Barrier, Spear Field, Shield Charge, Fortifying Cry, Scavenged Plating. Man literally has it all. Along with Uruk Shelton. I wouldn't say that's necessarily fine, but it exists. However, there's not a single person inside of SSF using it. That's actually kind of fucking sad, dude. If that is not what they are using, then what are the Amazons doing? Bleed? Primal Strikes, Lightning Rod, Primal Strikes, Lightning Arrow, Lightning Arrow. Not a lot of fucking storms, not a lot of storm this field. Oh. Because they switched up and just decided to go a full lightning build with bow, right? Yeah? Lightning rod, lightning yellow bow shot, tornado shot? Yeah. And they went critical strike and straight down predatory. Interesting. What is the top DPS? The top DPS is in fact a lightning spear, which means they should be almost literally perfect best in slot, right? Yep! Sacred Flame, Ingenuity, Double Ingenuity, Juicing Double Fizz Lightning, Juicing Double Fizz Fire, Cat Talisman for extra accuracy and gloves, alongside extra juicing, Corrupted to get accuracy rating, additional support power, getting 100 effect of socketed runes to get 160 life. Juicing bonuses even gained from rings. Lots of extra deflection. Ulamang's gaze in the face. +1 to accuracy for 1 item evasion rating on equipped item. Man has decent amount. Silver Charm for Sacred Bengal to recoup life and mana during effect from Chaos. Undying Hate. Against the Darkness. Almost all of the Sphere Nodes. Thunder, Lightning, Storm, Purity Fire, Wind Dancer, Roa, Barrage, Sniper's Mark, Combat Fury. Yeah. Yeah. The one button build is too good. And then for barraging, he's got Escher's Radiance, which gives Chaos and extra Chaos. Extension of Pinpoint Critical, Elemental Armaments in each direction, Althawatsi's Bloodletting. Rakiata's Flow, invert your damage elemental ratings, Liberation, Herald of Thunder to just get extra shocks, Electrocution to set off the Deadly Herald. But what are you actually using the dumpster? Voltaic Mark? Ugh. Ugh. Nasty. So it looks like I'm gonna have to build it myself. Ew. Certainly Wind Dancer means that I can make use of the on-hit physical effect of the spell to create the effect I want. That's gay. Oh well, we do it live. So the choice I really have to choose here is which one allows me the best choice with bleed, and which one allows me the best opportunity. Because Ritual Sacrifice, or rather I should say Blood Boil, gives me the greatest amount of potential for the physical side of bleed, but not exactly the ignite. Charmer Charges is not necessary because we get +1 free anyways. They should probably rework that. Mind Phylacteries is not important. So we have a lot of choices here. So, if we choose to go the Ritualist route, I basically have to ram straight through to Mystical Attunement, get some rings, or rather get another amulet with Spirit, make that Spirit amulet decent, and then slam it on the character and go from there. Or we choose the path that has some reward for offletting my charges, or we just fucking gamble and see what happens. I don't think it's really that hard to build, but I also find it to be annoying if I have to use somebody else's branch as an offshoot. Because it's probably going to be Amazon. Amazon Spirit Twister, Amazon Spirit Twister, Amazon Twister. Spear. Ew. We have Ice Bows, we have Comprehensive Hollow Palm. We've got Arrow Rod Tank. We've got Daze, Stun, Atlas Explain, Wither Explain. I feel like this is so complex and it doesn't need to be. Scythes, Spear, POE2. This is dated April. This is dated April as well. This is dated April as well. I'm going to look. Interesting. Looks like it's gonna be Bleed Amazon. Ugh. This is kind of annoying because I didn't exactly invest a lot in this Titan, but it did take me 2 to 3 days. Because this is almost a damn near perfect medallion for the purposes I want it for. And the helm's not bad either. But what I really want off this character is the Venom Puncture. Lots and lots of gems. And I have no backups. Little to no backups. So I have to choose now. Do I actually want to do bleed or do I want to do the poison instead? Because from the leveling I got Talhua, and I already had it Kerbals from the first, and then I picked up an Aratakali's Lust. This activates at 65, but this is more damage with hits for every poison on the enemy. The only other spear I have is Chain Sting. It's not exactly the best. Goodbye, Sonic Bonk. You were a decent experiment, but you did not go anywhere I wanted you to go. And so, we bring ourselves to the hard decision. Do I go towards this choice, or do I go towards the other choice? Decisions, 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 chat. Typhoon. And different song. That is enough of that. It's starting to loop a little bit too much in my head. Ooh, they have updates for Keeper of the Flame.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, game
Hi,
director
Mark.
on Path of Exile. At the end of a long mapping session, you might have built up a pile of stacked decks, and opening them one by one can be a little daunting.
Yeah.
In 327, holding down Control and right-clicking on stacked decks will now continuously open them into your inventory, outputting the card you got in chat. To still get the dopamine from your loot filter, you can also hold down Shift to open them directly onto the ground. Good luck.
Poggers.
Keep an eye on the upcoming news leading up to the live stream for Keepers of the Flame. For many...
I don't know if I'm going to watch that. I'm not exactly interested in Keeper of the Flame, because if I'm going to set up for this content that I'm doing for Once Human, I'm not going to be able to play that league. Oh well. Passive for tree full refund. What is this? Heist improvement. What is this?
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts,
Hi,
Game
Mark.
Director on Path of Exile. In the coming days, we'll be covering a series of quality of life improvements coming in the Path of Exile Keepers of the Flame expansion. Heist is a mechanic which has long frustrated some players who may otherwise have been interested in the rewards it has to offer, but have no desire to grind through the early progress of finding and running low-level contracts to get all the rogues to their maximum level. Well, starting in 327, Heist rogues will automatically begin at maximum level, so you can start your dubious...
Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that is so bad. What is the point of having the leveling process if you're going to remove the leveling process, because they're still going to have to go through and get to the contracts at the level at which they can be able to then run them? Certainly, they will then have no actual setup. By all means, make them infinity level, but we still have to find everything, yes? You're not just handing them free content and flooding the market with heist loot, right?
criminal career without all the busy work. Keep an eye on the upcoming news leading up to the live stream.
Heist needs to be a huge source of gold. It feels like you're missing an opportunity to have big gold pile explosions come out of the safes at the end, balance the mechanic for gold acquisition since off Atlas, and fits with the theme of the league. It needs more Sly Cooper vibes. It never had it. What do you mean? We don't have gold. We don't need gold coming out of the heist. They don't deal in gold. They deal in fucking coin and heist markers. Whatever. I'm going to disagree with the player base from that.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts.
Hi, Mark.
Game Director on Path of Exile. Starting in 327, points invested into your Atlas passive tree will now be refundable with gold. Just speak to Kerak to do so. You'll also find that there is now an option to instantly refund your entire tree. Of course, we've extended this feature to your regular passive tree when you respec with gold with Faustus as well. Now you can make all your decisions with no regrets. Well, maybe some regrets. Keep an eye on the upcoming news leading up to the live stream for Keepers.
Now that's just quality. By backporting gold from Path of Exile 2 into Path of Exile, you're just creating more value with that. Since that was always going to be the test of King's March. Truly the best system. And there's going to be a full rework of Breach, because Breach is not on the table. And Beyond is now on the right side of the tree, which means it no longer pairs with Alva. So you cannot use Evolution Scarab combos. And managed shop on Faustus means that asynchronous trade is in fact coming. There is some level. There's some level of investment there that makes that decent. But it could use a lot of work. That's whatever though. I am looking for a playlist. Do I need to use my usual Vaporwave playlist? It feels like I have to use my Vaporwave playlist.
Whenever we're not alone or I'm on the phone and I ask you something, doesn't matter what it is, you always say, "I'm right on top of that, Rose." Okay? Okay.
That's the stuff. Alright. The fastest way to deal with Spear is get all the way to acceleration and dance with death. And that means going without a spear, or rather, without a shield. I need a drink. Also need to eat something. Don't worry about it. I should definitely be something more solid than ice cream. I cannot be bothered to fucking cook something. I've got chips there. Water. Why would I put that on in button 5? We. And thus it all begins. I took all my level 1s. If I have them still. 1 level 1. attack speed probably. Because it's not blur. Not right now. Probably continue down stock and leap. Alright, starting gear. I don't think any of these tools are useful across them. Cadence. And what? Net poison. Factual charge goes in explosive spear. Range on hit. No shock. Overreach I don't think matters. Twister, it matters. Bursting Plague. And for a starter, we will take some poison damage. And some more. That'll work. Gloves, 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 North Paw. Probably pace. Right, Errant is also there. I did get a Wings of Caitlin. Well, I want it to be Innsmouth. I think I do. Get some early resistance. Wandering Titan, Barrow Dweller, Necromantil, Tusk of Dreams, Gloomform, Erwin's Tusks, to be inflicted with nah. Shield. None yet usable. I'll work at level 10, but for now. We can do better. You can do better. Slightly better. Eh. Sure. Right. Nice. Okay. Well, alright. It actually turned out to be a good chest. It's disengage that generates the parry charge. Just to hope that I get lucky. Not bad. And what about the shield? Nice. Okay. So what is our pathway forward? I'm being forced and pigeonholed into a bleed phase. If what we want is maximized potential, the choice for that is Tangleton. However, Scyther will lurk as a half and half, using Twister for ignition. We hit critical capacity when we get access to actual use. That means barrage. The Twister touches a whirlwind from other skills, consume the whirlwind, and gain additional whirlwind. That was buffed. So, detonation has to be set to explode immediately with a jewel. Ignite 4 meters. Ignite round 145. Ignition round duration 8. Ignite with enemies explode, dealing explosions damage. Put the Twister on the ground before sending out the Twister. Empower the spear attack. Repeat +2, +1 for each frenzy charge consumed. They have a base amount of 3. 2 + 3 is 5. 5 Twisters. 3 stages. 1 more whirlwind produced per whirlwind stage, up to 3. Certainly that's not a number that exceeds 10, is it? So we get 4. Yeah, 4. It's not too bad, honestly. This is a cadence of 6 or more within 4 seconds. One, 2, 3. Rip. I count 4 tornadoes. So 4. Yeah, that's actually over 10. No. If it's repeating multiple times per cast and it's sending out multitudes, then I'm actually producing more than 10. Yeah, that's actually the way forward. Okay, I have a brain cells now. Okay. Blade tornadoes. Let's start there. And then if I go the path of pin buildup, I can use that for generating more charges, I think. Yeah. Ouch. The music stopped. Please don't stop the music. Playing more now on fucking free to play for the weekend until the 20th. That's not gonna work out well for them. Uncut support gem. Uncut support gem. Girlwood door. And pop. That'd be nice if it's just pure physical. I don't think I want to go the pure physical route. And we have the tree. And bossing time? Nope, not big enough. Next hole probably. Now bossing time. All right. Cosmetics. Hat. Cloak. Can't use any of these. Disengage, explosive. Where's Vienna? Alright, back passer. Isn't she normally in the center of the goddamn field? One space over. Reveal first try. get used to creating tornadoes. Remaining. Let's start off with just the fire, because lightning spear is not going to do shit for us. Not at this moment right now. Throng. 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 Have to wait for level 2 uncut to go ahead. It's unfortunate. Using both instead of just using one because I don't have the one-hand choice yet. Alright, where's the purple booty eater? Where's the purple booty eater? I found the purple booty eater. It's time to kill the purple booty eater. Easy door. Ouch. And found the druid. Hitting me for half my fucking health. Jesus. Waypoint. Time. Midnight. I should probably sleep. How long I've been live today? Counting this morning, however. 6 plus what? 2 and something? Yeah, I should probably sleep. Or at least get off the air. Do more in the morning. My brain is filled with medical information. Yeah, I've done a full workday. I need to sit my ass down somewhere and play something simpler for my brain. Well, we already got the backbone of the build off the ground. That didn't really take that long. Fucking shirts for the bleeding game look so fucking stupid. I don't like them. I have to design something in the morning. Alright. I'm going to hit the hay. I'll talk to you tomorrow, Callum.